shit. Of course. Alright. We are back, doing this. I had a day off, accrued, so I used it to go to a medical appointment that I could not get fulfilled. So, yeah, here we are, doing a date everything. I am going to fucking finish this game in this session. So buckle the fuck up. We're getting horny in here. We're gonna go, and we're going to, at the very least, get an ending with everyone. Once we get an ending with everyone, I will look into the candy stuff. And then we're finishing this frickin' game. We're getting through everyone's unfurnished business. We're getting through everyone's everything. It's
Team
going
17.
good. And we're gonna do this. So.
Sassy Chat Games.
Date everything.
Once this is all said and done, it will be good. So I am streaming, this game also. Oop, I don't think I am streaming it. I'm playing this directly in my Discord. If you are a member or would like to be, go ahead and get your butt in there. And then yell at me in text chat that you need, to get in. Anyways, continue. Oh, that's right, I did Holly, because I was, really worried about her. Alright, let's see. We don't have Florence and Celia yet. We don't have Gwendolyn Curtainrod. Okay, who am I in the middle of? Oh, right. Okay, so we're gonna get, actually, I should probably see who hates us and what they are. Okay, that's empathy, and you're smart. Okay, so I can go ahead and make Lux hate me. Hooray! Alright, I think if that's the case, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go talk with all the characters I want to talk to first, and then Mask will come in and we'll get those other people started. Bobby.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Betty's just a fucking treasure.
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
Hell yeah, Betty.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Oh, God, the character writing.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah, you too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
How's the crime business, boss?
It's fine. It's fine. I thought maybe we could talk about something else, actually. Being here so close to where I grew up, it's kind of messing with me. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's just... It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
Aww. Oh my God, that's adorable.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know?
No, I fully fucking understand.
It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
I get it, honestly.
You do?
Sure I do. Sometimes it's harder when people are nice to you.
Exactly. Exactly! You know, when people are mean, you can harden yourself. Be the villain they make you. But when they're soft and sweet... Damn, man. Just feels like your mind kind of fills in the gaps between their words. I want my family to be proud of me. Not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should just try and find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
Kitchen!
See you there.
Sail! Alright, I think next up is Bathsheba. Then we're gonna go talk to Freddy.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
I really like you, bitch.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar.
Oh my god, her earrings are bath bombs.
Don't I know you?
I own the house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you! Oh.
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Oh, yes! Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Hell yeah. Sure are comfortable giving orders, but that's the nicest. I feel like, fuck yeah, let's go get a pizza together. Right, downstairs.
Oh, yeah. I am a princess. But not literally, but basically. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me.
You're not gonna be like Scandelabra, are you? I know what he's about, and I don't want to talk to him.
You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
I had a lot of tea. Can't you ask your friends for that?
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I'd love to help.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
I don't know what you would want as a gift, but... Up. Oh shit, that's right, yeah, I was doing Faria. Okay. Freddy then Faria.
Hey, cool kid. Good to see you again. Wait right here. Beverly, come here.
Oh, I love you. What is a Beverly?
The beverages found in the mini bar over yonder. She told me to let her know next time you came by.
Are they back?
Yep, right here.
There you are. Listen, I know that Freddy here has been giving you some good advice on food. He told me about your spicy session.
God, I really wish it was like that.
Just helping them elevate those leftovers.
That's what I like about you, Freddy. Always thinking about how to make things better. But you know what every good meal should have? A drink.
Drink sounds fantastic.
That's the spirits. Freddy, be a dear and bust out some ice.
Bev knows what pairs with everything.
I have the perfect thing. A nice Pinot Noir. I could grab a bottle right now if you want. What do you think, Freddy?
I leave that up to the cool kid. What do you think?
Bottoms up.
Great. Let me grab some glasses.
Look at us, sharing a drink with the coolest person around.
I fucking love you, Freddy. No, it's almost like a date.
Freddy's bushy eyebrows raise. He looks taken aback,
Yes!
but not horrified by the idea.
A date? I hadn't thought about it like that.
Dude, dinner date with you sounds amazing, please.
Is that something you would ever want to do?
Yes! I mean, if you're cool with it.
Huh, I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay, here we go. This is a delicious grape.
Here's to you, cool kid.
I just have to eat the glass. Slowly sip.
You take the glass from Beverly, taking a slow, dignified sip and savoring it.
Savoring the flavor. Nice.
There was a time where people didn't pair their foods with alcohols like they do now. I like to call those the Dark Ages. But with how much ice our Yeti friend here can hold, I don't see why anyone wouldn't shake up a drink with every meal.
Hold on. Oh, okay. She put it in an ice bucket. There's no ice in my glass.
Hey, I just had an idea for a drink. White wine, ice, kaffir lime, sugar, bird's eye chili. I gotta get mixing. Back to the bar, but next time you talk leftovers, let me help you complete the meal.
Beverly sure is chill. I like being around her. But anytime she comes by, I've got to get to making more ice. Hey, thanks so much for stopping by.
Love
Before you go, you want a little something to nibble on?
Sure, what you got?
Been saving a piece of chocolate just for you. You know, a sweet for the sweet.
You're too kind.
I try. Okay, I gotta get to work. See you around soon.
Okay. Do I do Faria or do I do Von Trapp? Alexis, tiger woman that I enjoy the company of. You're not currently here, are you? Ooh, I just got really good art of my Sona that I can't share on here because Twitch is a fuck. Alright, I'm gonna take that as Alexis is not here. So we're gonna do Faria. As much as I love her, we gotta get this done with fast.
Hello, hello. How nice to see you again. I do hope that wound is healing up nicely. You've interrupted me in media res, so to speak. I just got in a brand new shipment of bandages, so I'm taking a study break to organize everything.
I'm just doing great, thanks.
Thrilled to hear it. Remember to keep it clean and dry and change the dressing once every 24 hours.
Okay, normal so far.
Or is it 36 hours?
It's daily. It's depends on how grievous the wound. Daily is the standard because it's really easy to remember to do it, like taking your pills. 36 is a little bit too awkward, so it's either 24 or 48.
Oh, heck, for some reason I always forget that. Let me just check in my textbook and I'll give you the correct information. This beautiful and weighted thing is my textbook. I'm not sure if you can tell, but I love it very much. I study every single day, and I have my big test coming up soon. In fact, might I ask you a favor?
Oh, okay, I think an item's up. I think it's the little field manual for first aid kits. Go for it.
Would you be willing to help me study? Perhaps, despite appearances. I'm a bit nervous. I could really use some support.
For sure, I'm a great study buddy, and I know that you.
I really appreciate this. So very much. You're helping me realize my greatest dream.
Faria hands you a piece of paper with an anatomical drawing of a skeleton on it.
Here, take this page from my book. You can get familiar with the answers you'll need to quiz me on. If you need help reading, they will appear in that newfangled data dex Phoenicia has been telling me about. I'm very much looking forward to seeing you again soon.
Oh!
Huh. Oddly, I don't even care if you're injured when you come back. How interesting.
Hell yeah, girl!
Until later, friend.
Character growth! Alright. Oh. Go away? Okay, that's character growth from Faria. Hooray!
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Hell yeah, girl.
Florence is still here in Holly's place. She shakes her head when she sees you, confirming what you've already suspected.
Oh, girl.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
I want to help.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
Get her fired.
Your words stun the room into silence. It takes a few moments before anyone manages to actually say anything of substance.
Oh.
Oh,
That'll end in tears.
there's a reason we haven't done it.
So I will.
Yeah.
Sorry,
So-
girls.
Exactly how is this gonna work?
You're serious?
It's for the best.
They all exchange a few looks. You're struck by the feeling they've talked about this possibility many, many times.
You'll need cause.
She won't give you much.
She's frustratingly good at her job.
But if she's cutting corners,
Which you'll have to be. Bureaucracy and all.
that should be enough.
You'll need someone willing to tell on her.
It might go...
Poorly.
Got someone in mind.
Then you'll need to find a hater to help.
I think Jerry would be the most likely to raise a stink.
Why? Because of the smell?
Betty?
If you don't do it,
Don't worry. Operation Holiday will be in full force.
God, I feel so bad. God, Holly, I like you. You're a good person, but girl, you're like literally gonna die. Jerry, please.
Oh, well, the new exhibit's not quite ready, friend, but I'm always glad to see you.
I actually have to be here on behalf of the Department of for Undelivered Flyers.
Oh, thank goodness! I've been trying to contact them for months now. You see, I'm not quite sure what's happened, but I've noticed a significant decline in flyer numbers.
Oh, Jerry.
And drawers cannot subsist on single flyers alone. My new exhibit is in shambles, I tell you. Flyerless shambles!
Serious issue. Grave breach of our department policy, I assure you. I don't want to do this anymore!
Deathly so.
I just wanted to let you know the official complaint will be directed to Florence if you so wish.
Well, thank goodness. The man on the phone wouldn't stop telling me, "You've got the wrong number!" And I think I know the number for the Department of Undelivered Flyers, thank you very much, sir! Now, I definitely appreciate the tip, but as you can see, I've got some organizing to do. Do come back, though. Hopefully by then, I'll be less flyerless. We're open 24/7 if you want to check out the collection.
That feels real bad. That feels real bad. God. Alright, Bathsheba.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they, won't they? Get you some fan, girl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
What are you reading?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek.
Ah!
You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
Yes, girl! Oh man, can I borrow this?
I wasn't done with it, but sure, whatever. I do have excellent taste, don't I?
Bathsheba
Oh, yeah,
places a
girl.
hand on her chest, batting her eyelashes at you.
So, we gonna get to making me some friends?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
Jean-Loup. The toilet.
You went to rob Lil Crapper's piece. What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know, someone who can keep up with me.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me?
God, I love your design. I would not want to date you IRL, but damn it if the fucking, like, makeup swatch tattoos don't go fucking hard, dude.
The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Seriously, foundation and lipstick? I'm at least hoping that's lipstick and I'm not being wrong.
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far.
Aww. Ignore Barry?
No way!
Every day.
Barry, sweetie, baby. It's just that I'm, like, so fabulous, it's hard. Listen. Barry, honey, there's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's Snail Mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application Snail Mucin has.
Snail Mucin. Is that what it sounds like?
Be nice.
I am being nice. Someone should tell him when something is nasty so he doesn't embarrass himself.
Oh, it's far from nasty, darling. Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Please continue, Barry.
Thank you. As I was saying, Snail Mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The Snail Mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Sure, why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Alright, Bobby, I apologize. You're gonna have to wait a couple moments longer. I do kind of want to see where. Yep, over by Kopi. Oh, that's gonna be a fun combo. I'm gonna keep going.
Cool kid, welcome back. You feeling hungry? Let me see what I've got. Freezer burn. What is that smell?
I don't know, but it smells awful.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on. The ice tray is clean. Water lines are clear. Wait, I know what it is.
What's wrong?
This is kind of embarrassing, but I think I'm holding something rotten. To be honest with you, I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't believe I let something go bad on my watch. It's not cool at all.
It's okay, we'll figure this out.
Really? Thank you so much.
Mitch, I have left potatoes in a fucking cupboard. That's the awful one. Because they don't smell until you move them.
I think it's in the back and I can't reach. Let me think what it could be. Oh, check the pizza. That might be it. Oh, wow. I didn't know mold could grow like that. That pineapple chunk looks like it might hop up and bite us. Oh, but that cake is still good.
Quint is petrified, Freddy.
Oh, I guess that's bad too. I'm sorry I couldn't keep it all fresh for you. But I do want to thank you for helping me out here.
Of course, you did your best to keep things together.
I don't know, cool kid. You're being really awesome about all this. I appreciate it. But I've got to get to cleaning. That slime back there is going to take some scrubbing.
Let me stay and help.
I'd rather do this by myself, if you don't mind. But again, super cool of you to offer.
I don't want to insist! Game, why do you keep making me have to fucking insist upon helping? Be faster together.
For the first time since you've met him, Freddy looks angry. His voice is an intimidating roar.
Listen, shithead! You get the fuck out of my way! Let me do this!
He looks and sounds like the monster you might have thought him to be as a Yeti. It's disorienting, frankly. You've never seen Freddy be anything but friendly.
Take me right fucking now, dude.
What? Did I scare you into submission? Get yourself gone!
I'm going.
Freddy falls back against the wall, one hand clutching his chest as he struggles to catch his breath. He seems to be waging some sort of internal battle. He is a shadow of the monster he just was. Quiet and small and shaken.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Dude, you have nothing to apologize for.
Please, just go.
He is gone.
That was... The monster fuckers are eating well this game. I mean, I thought Nightmare was just gonna be the only one. But goddamn. Alright. We got 2 out of 102.
Oh, hi there.
Oh shit, I didn't read the thing.
Welcome back. Wounds? Injuries? In addition to bandages, I now have...
Ointments.
Ointments? Moons. Wow, you moved up in the world.
Yes, indeed I am. From ointments, it's a hop to tinctures. From tinctures, a mere skip to injectable local anesthetics. And after that, the sky truly is the limit. I may even be the proud owner of a pill press one day.
I'm very excited for you.
I'm excited for me, too. How fun to have a friend to be excited for me. So then, how are we feeling today? This is the traditional question that doctors ask, you know. I'm practicing.
I'm feeling good.
Good? How good? Good as in good enough that you could run a marathon?
I couldn't do that even if I wanted to.
Or good as in you're putting on a brave face but shriveling up on the inside? Good.
No, I feel great.
Fantastic. If you're well and healthy, no reason to keep you hanging around here. My studying has been going wonderfully. I'm ready to give you a second page for my upcoming quiz, if you're ready to receive it.
Bring it on.
Tharia hands you another page from her textbook.
Thanks for your help.
Huh. Alright, I mean... That seems like it'll be really easy when that comes around. Ugh, God, I'm gonna feel like such an ass here in a moment.
Holly's usual energy is completely absent. Her eyes are rimmed with red, and her voice is hoarse. It seems like she's been crying.
Oh God, no. Girl, I'm sorry.
You spoke to Jerry.
I did.
Why?
I was worried about you.
And I was fine.
You weren't healthy. Fuck blaming the others. This is me. I'm the one who decided to do this. You weren't healthy.
Neither are you, apparently. I got fired. Obviously. Merry Blissmas.
Why did you get fired?
I got fired for not doing my job. I could understand it if I actually fucked up. But I actually really like that job. Merry bleeping Blissmas.
Well,
Thanks for nothing.
is she a sass one too?
I gotta say, the older I get, the more useful I think coal is. Think of adding that to my stand-up routine. What do you think?
Very good, Reggie. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Oh, she's charmed. Okay, well, I can still do what I was doing. You know.
It's you. So, in the spirit of you teaching me to make friends, let me give you some friendly advice of my own. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time.
Are you fucking serious?
Bathsheba lets the words hang in the air between the two of you. The air is so thick with tension, it's choking.
That stuff with Barry was not my speed. So let's make sure today we hang out with someone who rules, actually. Huh?
Well, that you know your worth.
I do! I'm priceless! Now, who should we practice on?
Bathsheba looks around the room, scanning it in a thoughtful
No!
silence.
No! Do
until
not!
her gaze settles on the rubber ducky.
Do not with the duck!
She doesn't even bother to wait for your input, walking swiftly to the duck with her arms wide.
Oh! Rebby!
Shiva! Sup, you dirty bitch?
Oh my god, you are too funny!
You guys are friends already?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, don't go spreading it around.
No, this is adorable.
We're going around practicing my people skills.
Tough ducking shit without any actual people to practice on.
I know, right? Plus, I'm good at talking and making friends.
Yeah, sure. That's why I'm the only one you talk to.
No, you're the only one I talk to because you're the only one hilarious enough to keep my attention.
Not true. But also, everyone else hates your guts.
They do not! Oh god, you absolute bitch!
I don't understand the basis of this friendship.
Ain't nothing for you to understand, Normie.
It's really simple. Rebby and I are champion shit talkers. I asked them once for gossip and they just went down the line, destroying everyone in this house.
You're gonna like Scandelabra, aren't you?
Including you, by the way.
Hey, fair enough.
Rebel points a wing at you.
Oh, I went in on you for a good 45 minutes.
I didn't realize that was you back then. Oh my god.
That before we became friends?
Oh no, this was recent. Can't let the shit-talking muscles get weak.
Hey, fair enough. We had sex and then he kind of dumped me.
Rich, by the way, that you tell Sheba she's no good at social shit? When your best friend and only Ray is your right ducking hand. You're so lonely you started chasing tail in your own house. Who the duck are you to teach anyone anything?
Oh, some. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Oh, you finally grow a pair? Doesn't change shit. Only one that gets to dunk on Sheba is me, you dickbag. She doesn't need advice from a cuck like you anyway.
Oh, Rebby.
If Rebel is your only friend, things are starting to make sense.
What the rubber yellow duck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Now, tell me who's embarrassed themselves this week.
You can hear Bathsheba and Rebel's laughter echoing through the bathroom as you walk away. A win in only the most technical sense. But tomorrow's another day.
Well, I got 3 hate endings. And this is great. My self-esteem feels great. Okay, Freddy. Hey, Freddy.
Oh, man.
Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Hey, are you here for Freddy?
Yeah, is he okay?
He knows he lost his cool last time, and he's really ashamed of it. He hasn't been speaking to anyone, really. I can barely get him to make any ice. Which is a shame, because I've got this fantastic pumpkin sour that, you know what, it's not important.
Anything I can do?
Word on the countertop is that he's been pretty active at night. I think it's so he won't have to interact with us much. Maybe if you come back then? Until then, I think we better leave him alone. Big guy needs to sulk in peace.
Alright, come back at night. Got it. Check back in at night.
Thank you. Just don't want him to blow up again. Good luck.
Bitch. He has a right to be upset. I push.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
I think this is kind of the interesting thing. I had no issue getting Holly fired, but I refuse to force my help onto Freddy, or like if I had total agency, I would have. The best way I would have handled, I would have basically tried to talk to Holly at a different time, without and basically be like, you gotta stop, and then would have gotten her fired anyway. Cause fuck that shit. As for Eddie and Volt, I would have told Eddie, it's like, hey dude, I'm not gonna press. I want to help you, but if you're gonna be like this, nah. Anyways, full Bobby.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Mind giving me a demonstration? I want to see an expert at work.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
On the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Oh my god, he's got a little iron buddy!
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
How about us?
Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward. Power dynamics and all that, you know? The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Like, crush.
You telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
Glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Sounds kind of hot, actually.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Alright, that means that Faria, since I no longer have Holly to talk with.
Well, if it isn't my favorite patient. And no, I don't say that to everyone.
Faria will be my morning now.
It is the absolute eel's ankles that you're here. I have a confession to make.
Go for it, what's up?
I have spent the time in between the last time I saw you and right this precise moment worried down to my very bones about your health.
I don't know what.
I'll tell you soon, I promise. Just answer this question for me. Do you have any of the following symptoms?
What's going on?
I've read all about it in this book. It's so passé. Diseases that are out of vogue. I've been so enjoying my studying for the test, and I'm just so ready and excited to be a real doctor that I decided to do a little extracurricular work. As you might imagine, I don't have a library card or anything, so when I saw this book and saw diseases in the title, I thought, well, bee's knees, that's for me. It's been giving me the heebie-jeebies for the longest time now, but I have to know what I'm talking about if I'm going to be a true healer.
Girl! I admire your enthusiasm.
Oh my, I'm quite tired, actually. I do have another page for you, but I think I'll maybe give it to you and then I'll just go and rest. It is exhausting carrying this much.
Faria hands you another page, one hand held delicately to her brow as she wanders away.
Airway, breathing, circulation. Pretty decent little rule book to go with, but also not the end-all be-all.
You're here! Oh, good! Well, after the fiasco I put us through last time, I have buckled down and I've been studying like a squirrel.
Not a squirrel to study.
Diligently, of course. Ever seen a squirrel tucking away nuts for the winter? Imagine that level of industry applied to the medical school admissions test, and whammo! There's me. The long and short of it is that I simply don't have time to chat today. A bit more brushing up to do, and then I'll be ready for our Crackerjack quiz night.
Faria pulls out a small stack of textbook pages, waving them at you as she speaks.
I know it's a lot, but here. And if you think these 3 pages are heavy, imagine how much all the knowledge I've crammed into my lid weighs. I'd bet I weigh as much as a tool chest right now with all this information.
Faria hands you each page, one after the other, handling them as carefully as though they were ancient sacred texts.
And this one? And last? I really appreciate your help with this. The next time I see you, I'll be ready to be grilled. Not literally grilled, of course. That would be very painful. Oh, and definitely not helpful either. I can't imagine grilling would help me to do better on the test. Or maybe it would? Oh, dearie me. Do you think it would? Should we try that?
Kind of relax. You're going to be great.
Okay, back to it. Onwards and upwards.
Right, because I'm quizzing her. So, let's... So, fun fact about some of the medical stuff that she's telling us about. There are a couple inaccuracies. Because, you know, medicine is that fun little subject that changes all the fucking time. Alright, number of bones in the human body is 206. False. It actually starts decreasing from the moment that you're born. Yes, this is correct. You, depending on, you know, other things for a splint, you might actually want to restrict more. So like, this is an interesting thing. If you break a bone in your wrist, you actually have to cast almost all the way up past the elbow, because you have to immobilize the entirety of the forearm. Despite the fact that the wrist is all the joints right there, the actual pulling muscles come all the way back, so you have to, at the very least, splint from elbow to fingers. Because any muscle flex could cause that to be bad. This is good. A, B, C's, airway, breathing, circulation. Diagnoses are made via twin pairs of symptoms, which patient reports to a physician, and signs which are gleaned from examination. That's correct. Correct enough. You more or less have to pair something with something you can see. Because obviously, any patient could be like, I have stomach distress. Well, your stomach sounds normal, you're not vomiting, and there's no damage to your esophagus. Allografts. Yep, that is true. You can donate your skin as a corpse. Brain surgery. Patients may be awake from brain surgery or to provide verbal feedback during the procedure. This lessens the chance of damaging vital brain areas. Interesting thing, it's not just conversation. Depending on the area that the brain of the brain that's being worked in, you may actually have to do other activities besides talking. So, you know, the typical that you see is, you know, holding a conversation, being asked questions based off of some type of logic or reasoning that you may have, like math questions, spatial questions, colors, etc. However, for some motor function-based things, you may actually be asked to play music, or to assemble something. Now, typically speaking, these things are very small tasks that can be done with very small movements of the body. You're not gonna run a mile to test your coordination. Plus, most of that after brain surgery can be regained. The fun reason, bioengineering time, the fun reason that you can actually be awake during brain surgery is that, as long as all of the other cuts and intubations and whatever that are required are anesthetized or done in a way that you're not currently feeling their pain, you don't actually have pain sensors inside your brain. Now, some people can dispute this, but basically, the bulk of your brain does not have nerves that can sense pain, which is very interesting because most migraine symptoms are pain where the brain should be. So it's just a very interesting thing. All right, we're going back up to Bathsheba, and then we're going down for. I don't want to do the wizard. That's probably in the mask thing.
Back again, huh? Brave of you with how you've been treating me. So, like, after you left the other day, I kind of felt a little bad for ditching you.
I ditched you, actually.
Nobody ditches me. But if you want to tell yourself that, like, whatever, I guess. Anyway, a popular princess like
Forgot?
me should be friends with everyone. And I basically am, but I committed to hearing your little lessons out. So, what have you got for me today? I should probably choose who we're talking to.
I'm gonna trust you.
Good, you should. I only ever make good choices.
You picked Jean Lu and Rebel, two of the worst people in the bathroom.
I got a real great one for us today.
She points at your bathroom mirror, strolling over
Oh,
to
hell
look at
yes.
herself.
He was probably who was gonna replace Bobby.
Amir!
Amir steps forward, greeting Bathsheba with a kiss to each cheek.
I love you.
Bathsheba, my darling. I am truly blessed by your beauty.
Oh my god, stop.
No, it is true. Just look at yourself. The way your just bathed curls frame your perfect face. The gentle peak of your décolletage from your robe. Class and sass in equal measure.
Okay, yeah. This is the human connection. This is the pairing.
God, I like you.
We're supposed to. We're supposed to be practicing your social skills. This is the nicest. I wouldn't say this. This comes off as really rude. Amir is not being flattering. Amir is just showing what is. Okay, we're supposed to put this.
And we are. You said you are practicing social skills, yes? Learning to take a compliment with poise and grace is a social skill.
Yes. There you go. See?
Yes, yes.
Let us have an example now. Bathsheba, you may be the most beautiful bathtub I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, that's a little far.
I could live 1,000 years and reflect 1,000 souls, but never would I see your equal again.
Oh, Amir.
Up.
He turns to you with a dazzling smile.
Now then, how does a woman of Bathsheba's immense beauty respond to such a sweet and effusive compliment?
It's so kind. Thank you so much.
That's nice, I guess. A little too demure for a queen like me, but nice.
Humility is for peasants. Royalty knows their value.
Okay, but like, what if someone doesn't compliment me?
Is such a thing possible when you look the way you do?
God, you're being too complimentary. You can't. Yeah, you can't go through life expecting everyone to worship you.
Sure I can. I'm a grown bathtub. If they can't recognize my devastating beauty, I'll just go talk to someone else.
Gorgeous, yes, just beautiful.
God, we should have just started with you, Amir. You really know what's what.
I am only a reflection of you. All that taste is yours.
Oh shit! Okay, he's mirroring her. Oh shit!
You see what I mean? He gets it. What a great time.
Glad you had fun today.
I did, yeah.
As did I. Always a pleasure.
Today was perfect. Let's make sure we match Amir's energy next time.
I think Tyrell would be the... Tyrell and Amir were the two people we should have started this with.
You can go now. Amir, sweetie, tell me some more nice things about me.
Okay. It's really hard to pick people, because I like a lot of them. Okay. We're going and we're seeing Vaughn. Are you okay?
I gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
The house is secure. Great.
That's good, they say. Great! That's great! Dave, say, do you even hear yourself right now?
I mean, job well done.
You son of a... I'm this close. I swear to... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
No, you kinda look cute. Jeez.
Vaughn is completely taken aback by your compliment. He fidgets with his tail, his pale cheeks reddening as he struggles to make sense of this.
Oh, well, I mean, jeez. That's not important. If there's no rats, then what is there?
There are cockroaches. Cheese.
The cheese's purpose is for the rats. Without rats, the cheese ain't got no purpose.
How can I help?
I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper with hose. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
In order to, me and Mac, we could fix this.
All right, this sci-fi shit's making my wood warp. Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese. But I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay? We're probably scaring the rats off with all this jib-jabbing.
Want me to leave the door cracked for you?
Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Cool. Flirting, I wonder what the ladder is. I feel like the letter's just Stella, but like waspier. Speaking of, I have one more charge to go through. Yeah, let's do you.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess.
We've met her!
Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
I've met you before! New?
Yes, new. Not old. This is what new means. I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron. Another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality.
Girl, that is not at all the case.
Even as the wildfires rage closer and closer.
I don't think I'm mortal.
No, mortals always think this way.
Girl!
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last, the beginning and the end.
I just call you Ro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Happy to help?
Very good. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
I don't know how to feel. But, we ain't able to start Jeremy till Tuesday.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh, hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
It's not your fault that any of that food went bad.
I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
Incredibly sweet of you.
There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
I want to talk about the outburst now.
Oh, that. You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence. I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating.
I want you to do that. I want you to do that to me on top of Betty.
But I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
When was the last time you were that mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past. It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
Smallest?
Yeah, I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size. They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of. Through testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Temp control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear. By all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it. I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
So sorry.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job, I broke. It took me back to that place. I lost my chill, cool kid, and I'm sorry that you had to see it. But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
You trusted you with that story.
Nobody knows it but you.
Well, and all the other objects casually behind me being like, oh! And then Hector up in the fucking fence.
You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little. It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long. But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid. You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side. You're understanding, kind, super duper cool. And you love food as much as I do.
Probably more, because I keep buying it.
I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart. So, let's keep it real, yeah?
Hey, Pamda, I'm in BC if you want to come join. Sounds nice. That's lovers.
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
Sounds good, Arya.
you know it, cool kid. Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
I fucking love this game. Give me... Alright. We're completing people left and right. I might run out of people that I'm actually able to be the one to do. Because, okay.
Bathsheba looks, for the first time since you've met her, sad and entirely unenergetic. She sighs when she sees you.
Oh, hey.
What's wrong?
Everything. talking to Amir was like so great. I was like, wow, I could use this experience again. So I went around the house, you know, using all the lessons I learned from you.
What exactly do you think those lessons were?
1. Tell others they're being annoying. 2. Whenever you have something shady to say it.
Oh no.
3. Make sure your future friend compliments you constantly.
Oh god, no! You tell you it didn't make you any friends?
It didn't. And worse, your little friendship lessons made me enemies. I thought I was going to get compliments, and I got insults and rejection.
You don't really deserve that, but also, maybe you need to try a different approach!
Like what? Humility? No one would ever ask a princess to be humble.
We would! By threatening to chop your fucking head off!
It's not in me. I don't get it. Everyone around here is so easy to talk to, and they know just who I am. Well, most everyone is. I wasn't expecting the rest of the house to be so mean.
I mean, you really can't control what other people think of you. Don't make it your problem.
I don't know how to do that. I wish I could, but I don't know how. Look, unless you've got some good tea for me, or you're gonna tell me how pretty I am, I just want to be alone.
I'm not doing that.
Oh my god, just go then.
I refuse to be complicit in that bullshit! Alrighty. Wait, I already got one of you. Who am I oh yeah. I need to... Very quickly... Oh! Oh, nope, that didn't do it. Oh! We're getting Faria done.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me. I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient? Except you're conscious, so maybe not. Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be... Dr. Faria. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, good. Let's begin. Quiz me.
How many bones are in the human body?
Oh, elementary. 206.
That is correct.
Excellent. Next question.
Where should you splint a fracture?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
Not quite. It's above and below the site of the fracture.
Oh no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple.
What do the ABCs stand for?
Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
Sorry, that's not the one.
Well, which one is it?
Airway, breathing, circulation.
That sounds familiar. Next, always next.
What are the main ways to arrive at a diagnosis?
symptoms, of course.
Not quite.
Not quite. What would the other ways be?
Finding signs through physical examination.
Signs and symptoms, of course. Almost done here. What do you have left?
True or false? You can take skin from a corpse and give it to a human.
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
Correct?
The world of medicine is full of surprises. Feeling good now. I think I've got this on lock. What is the last question?
You're about to perform brain surgery.
Excellent.
Anesthesiologist tells you he doesn't want to put the patient on it.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
What?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
That's correct.
Of course it is! My studying was not for naught. Those were all the questions, no? Thank you for helping me to study. I'm confident I will do well. Come by next time and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Will do. I'm really hoping that was like the point. Just really quickly check. Oh, I never completed Dishy. I don't want to do Dishy. Alright, so Freddy is gone. I guess that means I shall move on prop. Just because I can.
Don't bother me, I got rats to snap! Little creeps! Wish it wasn't a one-shot deal. I'd love to just find one that I could snap over and over again. Couldn't you imagine that? Gotta teach him!
The fuck do I do with you, man? Alright, screw it. Who the fuck is the ladder?
Well, look at that.
Oh!
You've made another friend. A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Oh, it's trapped.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he...
Oh, you've caught me. I try to stay hidden under the rug, but even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten.
Do you, like what
I
you
do.
see? Well, I like to keep... I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of... Brings me back to my drawbridge rooms. But you get old... Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends.
The ghost of a smile.
Even friends can have little benefits.
Okay. That was trapped, Dorian. Didn't realize the ladder would be classified as trapped, Dorian. I don't know if I was hopeful for it, but I was really, really expecting it to be like
You have
Waspy
returned.
Stella. surprised?
Not in the least. I knew you would seek me out. No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess, particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has lured many of your kind.
You are very pretty.
I am. But it is good that you recognize what is in front of you. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship, but there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks.
You and Sophia would be really good friends.
Or making friends with your, fellows.
Nice of you to think I have friends.
Have I misjudged you? A rare mistake on my part. I have given you too much credit. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
Just hoping to get to know you.
Get to know me? What is there to know? I am eternal. Unless and until the sun explodes and consumes me, I will be here. I was here long before you and will remain long after you. When the bones of this dwelling have rotted away, I will remain here. You will submit your praises or leave. Proceed.
I have never known anyone as powerful or as beautiful as you.
Of course you have not. Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
Just wanted to bask in your beauty.
Have at it. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You look upon Rongo Myfenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
Alright. Do.
Hello, beloved.
Yeah!
I'm feeling generous. What sort of dream are you wanting tonight?
Yes! Fuck yes! No dreams tonight, only realization.
Wait, really? Me?
Oh. No, not just yet. God damn. You require so much!
Oh, I understand. But if you change your mind, I'll be here.
Oh, girl, I wanted to do that. Alright, alright, alright. Well, Bathsheba, I'm ready to claim the fucking...
Bathsheba is glaring at you. You've never seen her so sincerely unhappy.
Well, well, well. If it isn't you, the dumbest, loserest loser I've ever met.
What's your problem exactly?
You! It's you! You walk into my bathroom. You start talking all this stupid stuff about how I don't have any social skills. Meanwhile, you're just putting me down and being rude and trying to embarrass me in front of everyone. Huh? I was wondering why I've been so sad lately, and then it hit me. You are jealous of how popular and loved I am. So you set up this little scheme to embarrass me and make me look like a loser. When the loser all along was you!
If you really were that popular, then it wouldn't have been much I could do to ruin it.
I am popular, and you didn't ruin anything because you suck and everyone loves me. You better enjoy this, because this is the last time you get to look at my gorgeous face.
She pauses for a few seconds, presumably to allow you to take it all in.
Okay, you got it? Need a little longer.
No.
No. Get lost then, ding-dong!
Well!
Go soak your head, loser!
Looks like you're all wet.
Fuck off. I'm getting a little pissed off at you, dude.
Hey, bitch. I'm a duck.
Alright, let's see how far you prevail. What kind of character are you? Because I might... Oh, shit, you're a charm as well. Well, you can go fuck yourself. I'm not using my candy on you.
You're here!
Oh, wow, what's going on?
I passed my test! I got the results back! In fact, I more than passed. I aced it! I got every single question right! I got a special letter from the examiners that they've rarely been so impressed with a candidate or excited about one's future as a physician! Can you believe that?
Of course I can. You worked so really hard. You worked so hard.
You helped me, you know. I couldn't have done this without you. I couldn't ever ask for a better study partner than you. Or even a better friend. I am so splendiferously grateful to you.
My pleasure, let's be friends. I'm not gonna be that creepy.
It was mine too. I really enjoyed the studying. And I enjoyed it even more being with you. Thank you for your help.
That's another point towards smarts. I need all the smarts to freaking realize her. Okay. To realize Nightmare. God, there are so many characters. Who to do? God, it's really hard to pick people. Okay. I mean, at this point, I'm just gonna keep going.
There you are, human. I have been waiting for you.
You've been waiting for me?
That is what I said, yes. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
You don't know what TV is?
It is incomprehensible. So much inscrutable mortal jargon. What happened to storytelling? Something about total drama, tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
Now let's serve.
It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose. Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
Just want to be happy, honestly.
How quaint. Human happiness is so fleeting. You are so desperate for it, you'll follow that dream right over the cliff's edge. You will chase it to your own detriment. How sad. How utterly charming.
Fucking, why are all of the sexy objects rude to me?
Tell me, human, what will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
Going to try and advance my relationships.
How quaint. I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Oh it's Tuesday. I shall quick save. Hoping that this is enough.
Me.
Hell fucking yes! Okay.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical.
Oh, no.
The play of the day is Pleathers. It's a dark comedy set in high school.
Oh god, no! It's a high school musical! Run!
Hey! You
Run
might be
away!
interested in joining me up here, would you?
God, run away! Sure!
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
Oh, that's a clever one. How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing.
okay?
For whatever reason, I'm now thinking of pasta.
My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
All right.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Let's do bison.
Oh, okay. Bison. Bison. Bison, bison, bison. Got it. Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello, audience.
Hello.
Oh God, you're hot.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, that's who Florence has been talking
Oh,
about.
come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. Besides, I'm the ceiling. Strictly speaking, I'm always watching them, whether they're on stage or not.
Kind of comforting in a weird way.
I'm glad you think so. Nice to see somebody appreciating all my hard work. And I'm excited to see some new blood on stage for a change.
Aw, Celia, you don't like my one-object showcase?
You're a unique talent, my dear. But you can't deny that it's a bit of a relief to see someone besides myself taking interest in the arts.
That's true. Well, let's not keep you waiting any longer, huh? Mayor Celia is a big fan of classic musicals. Today's play is a little newer, so we might have to work for her approval.
I can hear you, you know. I'm willing to branch out, provided the quality is there.
Oh no! Why?
You heard her, partner. Today's play is about a bunch of mean chairs called the Pleathers. They act all fancy and uptight, but really, they're super fake. Their leader, Scarlet Pleather, bosses everyone around and basically owns the school. Oh my gosh, I just realized. Important question. Are you comfortable singing? Improvising play is one thing, but musical improv is pretty tough, especially if you're new. I won't force it if you don't want to.
I can give it a try.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be great. Okay, in that case, you can play Scarlet because she gets to sing a lot.
Oh no, I was wishing I didn't play.
Just
Oh.
be a big jerk and own it, and you'll be fine. I'll play Sky, the nerdy girl that the Pleathers like to bully all the time. I just bumped into you in the cafeteria, and things are about to turn ugly. Lights up!
Jeremy acts as though you just bumped her, spilling her imaginary books all over the floor.
Ow! My books!
So you get. That's what you get for trying to read, nerd.
You're so mean, Scarlet. Why do you always pick on me?
I have a lot of self-loathing, and channeling it into aggression is easier than improving myself as a person. Ha ha ha!
Oh, I knew it. You really are just a no-good bully. I know what I have to do now. I'll prank you. I'll prank you in a way that goes wrong and somehow results in your death. Which is a weirdly common occurrence in horror comedy musicals. Here, Scarlet. I bought you a drink from the vending machine as a peace offering. It certainly isn't spiked with anything.
Wow, unsuspicious is my flavor. Wow, unsuspicious is my favorite flavor. Drink poison.
Tip your head back, draining the imaginary bottle Jeremy offers you.
Oh, come on now, Scarlet.
Wait a minute! I mixed up the laxatives with rat poison. I knew we shouldn't have kept those bottles next to each other. Oh no! It's too late. She's dead.
Ghost now. I'm not doing this.
She's a ghost.
I'm a ghost.
She's a ghost.
It's hard to tell I didn't do a con. Boom.
Scarlet, please. I'm so sorry. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be too torn up about it if you weren't haunting me right now. But since there are consequences, I'm so sorry.
Oh. God, I don't know. Sure, that one.
Really? That sounds so fun. Sorry I murdered you and stuff.
High school's usually the peak for mean girls anyway.
True.
Lights down. Well, what did you think?
Well, to be honest, the ending was a tad silly for my tastes. But I did like the ghost song and the dig at nurses. Ugh, this one ceiling I used to know thought she was all that in a bag of wood chips just because she was installed in a hospital. Anyway, thank you as always for the lovely performance, Jeremy. I'll be looking forward to the next one.
Aw, thanks, Miss Mayor. You are always welcome.
Because here's the thing. She specifically said no grabbing. And, you know, if someone puts that boundary up, I'm not going to grab them.
Wow. You did great. You're a natural. Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play.
That was
Hope
fun.
to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
I like her little mini game. All right. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have to go talk with Mac. Oh no. I don't know how that combo's gonna go.
Welcome back. I am so very elated that you have returned. There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download, to utilize hip internet-centric slang.
Movie interface later. Right now, I need some help.
Of course. Being of use to you is my favorite activity. How may I be of service?
Double click, double click. Searching for a rat.
Oh, you must mean a mouse. Computers rarely have those these days, but I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole.
No, I said rat and I mean rat.
A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request. But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here, even some things that definitely shouldn't be. Currently searching the inventory database for rats. The search function has been completed successfully.
I love you. I love you, Mac.
It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale. Dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order for you?
We do plush rats?
That sounds great, and almost certainly the right choice. Ordering them for you now.
All right. Okie doke. We're gonna start off with Vaughn.
Hey, Top Dweller, what you got there, hotshot?
Me? Are you referring to this rat?
Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat.
What's that? I can't really understand you if you're not yelling at me.
Is that a frickin' rat?
Yep.
Ooh, baby. Come to
Right, I need to
Papa.
turn that on.
Let it go. I got this stinky ass cheese and everything.
Get revenge for 1/3 of 14th century Western Eurasia. Hey, Vaughn, here you go.
You watch with a morbid curiosity as Vaughn takes the plush from you and does what he's built to do, snapping down on the toy with a terrible sound.
Yes, I frickin' did it. What?
He looks at the plush with a frown, squinting at it.
Hold on. The hell is this?
He lifts his bar, yanking the plush out and holding it up in one fist.
Why is this so soft?
I figured you could snap that as many times as you want.
That's so thoughtful. Holy frickin' shit!
You okay?
Look at this! This cute little rat bastard! Oh! What do I do with it now?
Keep it, snuggle it, whatever. I know it gets pretty lonely down here.
He's mine? Jeez. Nobody's ever done something like this for me.
You deserve it.
I'm not so sure about that. Why'd you help me anyway? Not that I ain't grateful or whatever. It's just, you know, weirdos like me, we don't usually make the best first impressions.
Maybe I'm one of those weirdos too.
That's the crack. I knew I liked you. Here I was, ready to snap my first rat I meet. And instead, I wind up all goo-goo gaga over some stranger who ain't never even been in a crawl space before.
Are you coming on to me?
Huh? I mean,
Who?
You dummy! I like you, all right?
I like you too, Vaughn.
You do? Like me? Like me? Even though I'm a crusty little guy in a crawl space who always yells at you?
Who's still a cutie?
I am,
Love you, Vaughn.
Come here, you sexy thing!
Oh god, no.
I might smell like Muntold cheese, but this kiss is gonna snap your socks off, baby!
This game has done this to me twice!
You and Vaughn come together in a kiss so wrong, you've never felt anything more right.
God, this is the cheese stick all over again! Good lord. Alright, oh! He moved up here, yay! Okay, so I don't have any more need for the crawl space. Alright.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber, after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Looks like your quality.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you. Sweetheart.
Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
Stupid question. I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
Hey, I never said it. I never said you minded it. I just said, damn girl, get your bag.
You have come, human. Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well. It has been quite some time since I felt a human was worth tolerating. In an age where a goddess like myself is resigned to mere decoration at best. You have given me the sort of respect I have not enjoyed in thousands of years. It is your duty, yes. But you are among the few performing it. This pleases me. And when your goddess is pleased, so too may you be pleased. Would you like to experience infinity, human?
This feels like a trap, but yes. Sign me up.
Rongo my Fenwa holds her hand out to you, and when your soft human fingers intertwine with her glittering jeweled ones, you are transported to an entirely new plane of sensation. Your eyes roll back in your head as your body comes alive with pleasures too overwhelming for your mortal mind to comprehend. You are one with the planet, with Rongo my Fenwa. You have glimpsed infinity, and incredibly, your mind has not shattered in the process.
The void stares back.
You are forever changed. Mostly by +5 points to your smart stat, but in other ways too.
good. Alright, we got... Hey, Cherub's over here.
Welcome back! Today is Wedding Wednesday. Our play is a romance called Marquis More Kiss. Care to join me?
Sure.
Awesome! Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Hello.
Aren't we lucky? Look at that! A full house!
Guys, choose a full house?
Well, sure.
It's the floor and the ceiling! It's the full house, I understand!
We've got, like, over 100 of us under one roof, so technically the house is always full. I take what I can get for advertising purposes. And look at this! Your first performance, and you've got 2 VIPs in the front row! Meet Mayor Celia, the ceiling, and her lovely assistant, Florence Floor. Lovely assistant? Oh, God.
Come now, Jeremy, don't scare them off. We want more people involved in the arts, not fewer. Besides, I'm the ceiling. Strictly speaking, I'm always watching them. Whether
in
they're
a
on
weird way.
stage or not. I'm glad you think so. And I'm excited to see some new blood on stage for a change.
Aw, Celia, you don't like my...
You're you...
That's true. Whoa, let's... no pressure. But Celia and Florence look forward to this one every week. Let's do our best.
Fuck yeah!
Today's play is about a poor duchess, a bride-to-be, left at the altar, played by myself. What will happen to her? Will her true love show up to whisk her away? Or will she have to marry the nefarious Count Lionel instead? Boo! Boo! Count Lionel! Boo!
Dear, hush.
You can play whoever you want in this one. What happens is up to you. Lights up! Oh, Marquis de Marquisio, why have you abandoned me? This was supposed to be the happiest day of our lives.
Okay, I have to say this right here, right now, because this is something that I've seen in a couple of them where they're doing acting. It is good voice acting to be able to play a character who's very obviously playing up something and is good at it. It is a sign of an amazing voice actor to be able to play a character whose acting is terrible. Not that Jeremy is a bad, the characters. I also know her voice actor is Jeremy as well. But, doing a great job at the, Chance doing character voices, awesome. Matthew Mercer, great voice actor, love him. Jeremy being able to be like, I'm a person who's distinct from a human. Oh, Marcus de Marquisio. See, because, I can't do that. I'm just bad.
Suddenly, there's a knock at the church door. Bang! Someone enters. That's you.
Worry not, fair Cherubella, 'tis I, Marcus de Marquisio.
De Marquisio! Oh, thank heavens! Darling, where have you been? We were supposed to be married hours ago. I feared you'd left me at the altar.
I was waylaid by highwaymen. The Count's men accosted me at every turn, but in the end love hath triumphed, and I am here!
Oh, I'm so happy! Come, De Marquisio, let's get married right away.
Alack, I cannot. Yeah, I can't dip her for a kiss. That's freaking weird. For you see, the Count has afflicted me with a terrible curse.
No! What is it?
Every time the sun sets, I turn into a frog!
No! I hate frogs!
I know!
Whatever will we do?
We could. Oh, no. It's too late. I can feel the curse taking a hold of me. I love
You... love...
Ribbon.
Demarcatio! No! Lights down. What a silly ending.
Indeed.
Sorry, did I miss something? Did they set up the frog?
No, dearest. The improv wasn't the...
Oh.
Well, nevertheless, thank you as always for an interesting evening. Come, Florence.
Bye. Oh, they hated it. Oh well, don't mind them. I had a great time.
Yeah,
Oh, fantastic work. As always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Aw. I adore her. Either start. Ooh. Oh, I know who I want to start. No, wait, that's a Theo one. Shit. Hold on. It's also Theo. Dasha's also Theo. Who the fuck do I get? Already did you. Have to wait on you. I think the mirror is who I start next.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. A step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
See it. Thank you for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thanks, I really love hearing that.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
I don't know.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance? What do you see?
I look tired.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
I can. Okay, I'm starting to realize why Bathsheba was like 100%, you know, on board with him and was not receptive to my messaging.
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
When you put it like that.
Now you see what I see.
Alright, I look amazing.
Ah, there's that incredible glow again. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Alright. Start with Winifred.
There you are, sweetness. I was just thinking about you.
God, I love her hair. Really? About me?
I told you to swing by, and I was wondering if you were gonna. I'm glad you did, because I just finished a shift. I have some time to spare if you want to talk some.
Work a lot?
Depends on how up and about you are, really. The more you do, the more I gotta do.
Oh no, I didn't know it was my fault.
Ain't nothing nobody's fault. It's the kind of thing I love. I sit in here and I make sure everyone who needs some steamy attention gets it. It's what I'm here to do. Goodness, it's what I love to do.
How long have you been doing it?
Is this your sly way of asking how old I am?
No. Shit, actually.
See, where I'm from, it's not polite to do that. Although, moving around by what people thought was polite and correct never really suited me anyway. Let's just say, I remember all the folks who stayed here before you.
What were they like, if you don't mind telling me?
If you don't mind me talking, I don't mind telling. Truth is, one of the previous folks who stayed here was super cute. Engaged couple, beautiful together. Both of them were. Well, can I give my honest opinion?
Please do.
Neither one of them was as cute as you.
Aww.
Either way, they were here and they set up home pretty quickly. River and I both liked them. They brought so much life into this place. They took long showers together all the time. Just about tapped me dry, keeping things hot up there for them. Although, I hear they didn't really need my help to do that. Oh yeah, you picking up what I'm saying. But they used to throw these big parties too. Family was always over, and every now and then, they had this little kid who would come play hide and seek. Their favorite hiding spot was in here with me, so I would just hum to them. I think they found being next to me safe.
Aww.
I miss that little kid sometimes.
It's like half them?
What? No. The couple just moved out eventually.
Think about them often.
Now, when did this story become about me? You don't need to worry yourself about who I do and don't be missing. The past is the past, sweetheart. I don't live in that place.
Sorry, I wasn't meaning to offend. I was just asking because it's interesting. You know, like, I just found out objects are alive like a month ago.
You don't make it as long as I have dwelling.
You remember a lot of the past, though.
There's a difference between knowing your history and living in it. Besides, you saying you didn't like my story?
I liked it a lot.
Well, good. I enjoyed telling it. Which reminds me of this one time where... No, you know what? I'ma wait for that one. You want to hear more? You gotta come back.
How dare!
Besides, it's time I check in on my boy Washford.
Wait, you like him?
And you don't? What's not to like about that hunky man? He's just one of the hunkiest hunks that ever did hunk. Ooh, the way he calls out to me when he needs some of what I got. Well, it's enough to get me bubbling. I bless the day you wheeled him into this house. Drysdale's all right, but Washford?
Winifred fans herself with one hand, beginning to lose herself in her own fantasy.
I wouldn't mind going through a couple of cycles with him. Ooh! I think I said too much.
You know, Washford has a complicated something going on with Drysdale.
What? They got a thing going on? What kind of thing? Like, do you know the definition of this thing? I mean, I am talking about Drysdale, but they're just stage partners, right?
Winifred lets out a sigh, shaking her head.
Look at me, just as lost in thought as I want to be. Don't mind me, darling. Sorry for thinking out loud. Well, I think we better wrap this up for now. I got a social call to make. Thank you for listening to me spout about nonsense. But listen, I got more stories for you if you ever want to hear them. I love sharing them with you. I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Alright, I think I have basically capped. You know, I would say I've done at least a third of these guys myself. Skylar included. I think I have more or less capped everybody that I am. I mean, Barry would be kind of fun to do. I do think for the most part. No! I almost forgot! Literally, I missed one character. I missed one character I want to do myself. I like that I've gotten most of the people here towards the bottom of this. Alright. We're gonna go do Amir.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh dear.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
For a while.
Well, I'm afraid you have something green in your teeth. Just, there. Take a look.
Wait, when was the last time I had a vegetable? Hell, I'm pretty green. I just some hair in my mouth. How long has that been there?
I'm sure not long. One can hope. Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Should go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Oh, great. I have to go do Barry. Alright, we're gonna do Barry last.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
Oh god, I love... This is my favorite song out of the soundtrack.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have the stamps?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
Trolley?
It's a saying. I'm saying you're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
God, I love you.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I was going to come around soon.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
I love her fan. Holy shit. Can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
God, I cannot wait to see cosplays of her. It's gonna be so much fun. Alright, Jeremy.
Hey! If it isn't my favorite scene partner. It's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called Beyond the Starscape. It's about space exploration. Care to join me?
Sure.
Heck yeah, friend. Hey, just so you know, I think I've gotten used to playing off of you by now. If you wanted to try something a little more, I don't know, intense, well, I wouldn't say no. I'm down for whatever. Doors are open for dalliances. Just thought I'd say that up front. Okay, sorry. Kind of weird to pause like that.
Not weird. I'm glad you told me.
Aw, you're so sweet. Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one.
Star Trek.
Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go?
Let's explore the ship.
Excellent idea, Captain. It is important to make sure the ship is in, quote, ship shape before we attempt any interstellar travel. Beep. Wait a moment. Captain, I sense something. There is a problem somewhere on board.
Okay. My favorite thing is that she is literally a different chair every time she does a play. So she's literally a gamer chair right
I am sending the data to your monitor now. What do you make of it, Captain?
There's an evil shapeshifter on board!
Understood. I will connect to the mainframe and begin a ship-wide scan of the crew. Scanning. 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 Scan complete. Captain, these results are concerning.
The rest of the crew appears to have human DNA. The only one the scan could not confirm was...
Yeah, I'm afraid I can't let you leave this room assembled!
Whereas the humans acting is certainly committed. I'll give them that.
Ah, Captain, please.
First you, then the rest of the human race.
Ah, my parts are being attacked. Malfunction, malfunction, malfunction. And with that, Cheerbot is dead, and the Earth's final hour begins in earnest. Lights down. Wow. Oof, bummer ending. But I kinda liked it.
Yes, sometimes it's nice to change things up with a more dystopian feel. I've always had an affinity for robot characters anyway, so I often find myself rooting for them. Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Wow, you really committed. And, if I'm being honest, I didn't mind getting a little physical with you there. I was kind of hoping that you would, actually.
Oh no, you're a masochist.
Hope that's not too weird or anything.
Like all theater kids, you're a masochist! I like you too. I like performing with you, even physically when it's appropriate.
I was hoping that you would say that. I've never had this much fun with a scene partner before. Communication is so important to me, and we're so in sync, you know? Like, I feel like I can adjust myself any which way you want to lean.
Anything you'd like me to do for you?
Well, if it's not too much trouble, could you maybe sit on my face a little?
Jeremy covers her face with her hands, blushing fiercely.
Okay. Oh god, this game keeps backing me into things.
I can't believe I just said that. I'm a chair.
Oh god, the way that they muted her. Oh fuck. Okay, Barry. I was gonna start realizing people, but...
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
We start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Barry Styles.
Why, hello.
Why, hello.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask.
His glasses are compact mirrors.
Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
I have a preference for sure.
Let's hear it, my little kitten. Tweeze me.
Slime Republic ones.
Interesting. Smile Republic doesn't get the highest user reviews out there. Especially not after they released that combination waffle frying hair curler. But if you want reliability, dependable build quality, and effective results, well, you can pick any other beauty line because Smile Republic is for those who like to live dangerously. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a seal trap. At least when it comes to tweezers, and tweezer asked me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Oh, I'm being called out. Lay a conditioner fact on me.
Oh! Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait! How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible.
Correct,
Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question. Ask me this. Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that.
Personally, I've always thought I look best in blue.
There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue.
You got it.
Green. Strike me as a green, or teal, or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait, I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like, truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
It really is fine. You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. Learn your
Barry
own
still
advice.
looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
It's okay, I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have.
Alright, so I gotta do Barry first.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous.
Hi again, Barry.
Hello. So, since we last chatted, I memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is.
You really do have a lot going on in that brain of yours, don't you?
I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be, but the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me, I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling, and I'm messier than one gets trying to do the mascara in the back of a moving taxi.
I wouldn't say I'm a beacon of organization, but I can do my best to help.
If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like, snapshots almost, but you were really interesting, and I enjoyed chatting, and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
I don't think forgetting the details of a conversation is that terrible thing to do.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all.
God damn.
Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just
Oh,
takes
dear.
away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen.
That sounds honestly quite scary. I'm so sorry that happens to you.
Thank you. It makes me feel really bad. Guilty sometimes, like it's not exactly respectful to forget people's names the 5th time you've heard them, or
Oh,
constantly
God.
fail to honor commitments because you'd lose all track of them. Or get told something really important and meaningful, something you should really, truly treasure, and just lose it. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Gunary, or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot.
So you hyperfixate on things. It makes sense to you to remember that stuff. Sounds normal to me. You remember things you're interested in.
The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz.
Oh, God, no. Don't drag me up front, no!
I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles.
Yeah,
It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Here. Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. Maybe for some, but you make people feel good. That's definitely something that matters.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective.
So, what was it you actually needed my help with?
Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? How can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to?
Well, it seems that if you can't keep everything in your head, keeping it somewhere else might be the best thing.
How do you mean, hun?
This might sound obvious, but write things down. Not just important dates, but all sorts of things.
All sorts of things.
Things others said that make you laugh, the details of events that you wish you didn't forget.
Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I?
Wait, what? Yeah, that's mean.
Even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms.
Using the tools of the trade aren't a bad idea, actually.
Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it looked gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look.
That's the idea. Make it fun. It'll make it far easier to remember.
I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm giving you this advice from experience. Delighted to have helped.
Now, I absolutely must get to work.
Alright, let us save.
Amir's gaze lingers on your teeth for just a little too long before he smiles at you, spreading his arms wide in a grand and theatrical way.
Ah, the broccoli situation has been resolved. Peace reigns among the bathroom. Now we can get to the real reason why you have returned.
Alright, shoot.
You are wanting my opinion on your outfit?
How did you know?
Yes, I am very impressive. And you may tell me so later.
Pretty boy.
But at this moment, we have so very much to do. Show me what we are working with. Now, let's see a 10.
Alright, sorry.
Amir inspects you from every angle, turning his head this way and that as he evaluates you.
Well, the good news is that I don't think it is a complete failure. Perhaps with a few tweaks.
Amir comes closer, his arms out and his hands grasping for you.
Allow me to adjust.
His hands are everywhere, though his touch is nothing but respectful. He makes all manner of small changes, pulling and pushing wherever he sees fit.
That feels really nice.
It might not surprise you to let you know I am a masseuse as well as an arbiter of taste. I am almost finished. Just a teensy bit more. There. Now, come look. What do you think?
I look exactly the same.
What? Absurd! How can you possibly not see the distinction between what I have conjured and that almost careless display you walked in wearing? Oh, I am getting carried away. Of course it was not so bad, but I must have a moment to collect myself. Artists are delicate, okay? I cannot talk right now. Leave me.
Just trying to insult you.
Ah, please, I said go. Out. Bodo.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I do think that Anisha is for mask. We finished Stella. We finished Jeremy. Oh! We have most of the people done. Okay. Sinclair, I don't have enough smarts for. Dishy is not someone I'm planning on doing. Okay, so I haven't finished Amir or Barry, but Barry is my character to finish. That's Mask. That's gonna go talk with Willie. Winifred. That's who I was doing. Winifred and Rainey. Winifred and Rainey, and then I was going to go walk around and try and awaken some objects.
Look who just can't get enough of me.
Who, me?
Yes, you, sweetheart. I promise sometimes you're just about as dense as a drain pipe. Not that I minded. You're still pretty cute. Plus, it feels like I can teach you something.
I'll let you teach me a thing or two.
When you swing hard, don't you? What brings you down here today? And don't say drainage.
Told me you have more juicy stories.
Something told me that's what you wanted. Where did I leave off last? Oh, yeah. Okay, so remember what I told you about that couple taking long showers? There was this one time that...
Hey, Winifred.
River!
Am I interrupting?
No, please, come join us. How you doing, sweetness?
River glares at you, giving you the distinct feeling she doesn't appreciate you being here, but she says nothing.
Oh, you know, fine. Same as always.
You say that every day, and I know that's not always true.
Winnie, don't. Not now.
River looks away from both of you, steam rising from her cheeks as she blushes furiously.
That sweet little blush gets me every time. But really, you got nothing to be embarrassed about, darling. It's only me. If you need a little help relaxing.
Oh, God, not in front of somebody else, Winnie.
You really think I'd heat you up in front of an audience? You keep blushing like that, I won't even have to. You're doing a fine job all by yourself.
River's face is quite red, but no matter how much ribbing Winifred gives her, she saves her annoyance for you.
You seem busy, and I don't want to take you away from talking.
Well, then why don't you come by later? Sit with me for a while.
River's voice is low and quiet, but you can still hear the heat in her words.
You gonna warm me up?
You already know the answer to that, don't you?
Just want to hear you say it.
Oh, honey. Why, yes. Yes, I will warm you up later.
They're very cute.
Promise?
If you give me a chance, I'll have you in a rolling boil.
River doesn't say anything, but the smile on her face says that Winifred's words have hit home. Her body language changes, and she looks as if she wants to take a step closer. But her eyes dart over to you, and she closes herself off again.
I'll be back.
And I'll be waiting.
Pretty steamy for a moment.
Oh, that? That was... that was something, wasn't it? You know what? That's nothing you need to be worrying yourself about, sweetheart. River and I go way back. Way back. She was the first one to come and speak to me when I got here. She's pretty special to me.
Who's more special? God, literally, I'm whoring myself out to 102 objects. Why? Who's more special, Washford or River?
Now, what kind of question is River and Washford are both so different? And I think, wait a moment. Look at you, distracting me again. I'm starting to expect you didn't come here for a story after all. Look, I gotta go get ready for my visit with River.
I want all the details.
I will not give you anything of the sort. Besides, your imagination might be more fun. You know what? Why don't you just go on ahead and I'll see you later, all right, sweetheart? Go on now, get going.
Yeah, totally fair. Okay, Rainy. And I guess with that, I shall start,
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of a powdered and perfectly coiffed dandy. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious, all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
You fuck. It's awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
You fuck. She's kissed you?
Certainly. I was quite the charmer. Am quite the charmer. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
Ow! Climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And
Oh,
dance
girl.
she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Girl. I was gonna start realizing people. Alright. Let's see. Where is Celia? There we are.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa! Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
How are you, Florence?
Oh, I'm fine. Great, even. Surprised that you even remembered little old me. Means the world. The mayor's a little busy today, but I can pencil you in to see her as soon as possible, if you'd like.
glad to.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar, please.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
God, I love you.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. And right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
God, Mateo's adorable.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Trying to get the trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Kind of an introvert.
That hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
We'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Real quick, Rainey wanted to ask something.
Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore. What did she want to know?
What happened to her on the night of the big party?
Ah, I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me. Now then.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand. Amir, for once, doesn't lavish you with compliments when he sees you approach. He simply sighs, his expression as heavy as his mood.
You okay?
Yes, I am fine. It is nothing.
Doesn't sound like nothing.
All right, you have caught me. It is not nothing. Very clever, Azizam. I am afraid I am not in the best of spirits.
All ears.
I do not know. It is just... things have been so slow around the house today. Everyone is off being too busy with their little jobs and their little hobbies, completely abandoning me. It is very selfish.
That's really tough. I'm sorry.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, it's tough feeling like you're abandoned, but at the same time.
You understand what horrible pain I am in. Oh, thank you. It is nice to be understood. It eases the sting a bit.
What if I kept you company for a bit?
Yes! Yes, I would like that very much.
Got anything in mind?
Well, other than gazing at each other... Oh, let us read from my favorite Lewis Barrel novel, You the Looking Glass. It deals with the young Alice's adventures as she stares directly at a mirror for hundreds of chapters.
Sounds good.
Well then, let us settle in for some companionable reading. Thank you for cheering me up, Aziza.
Alright, I think after this, I'm gonna have to go.
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me?
Celia told me what happened to her all those years ago.
What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
Party in the 70s, a real wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
Rory's roaring 20s themed party, flappers and gangsters, all around, cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Someone had a little too much to drink and hip checked hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over and the music stopped for a while. You back up and tried to get you going again. Right.
That's enough.
I would stop. Here. This is where you stop! Character, why? Oh god, no.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine.
Are you?
I am. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
That was not at all how I meant that to go! Okay. Who else was I doing? Right, yes, Winifred.
Well, look who's back. Be honest this time. What made you slide way back this way? Not that I mind seeing you again. Just curious.
Yeah, I have to go make dinner after this. I am gonna probably keep the stream going. What crime do you see yet? You never did tell me that story.
Ooh, sweetheart. Do I have a story for you? So, as I was trying to say before, they used to take this long shower together, right? So long that it was a struggle for me to keep things hot in there for them. And I would hear laughing and giggling, and sometimes other sounds that I'd rather not repeat.
Spicy.
Well, there was this one time they got into a spat that lasted all night. See, what happened was, one of them got on social media and liked someone else's photos. And not just one photo either. Nope, they liked 14 of them. And when they were confronted, there was no denying it. Confessed right away. They knew they were in hot water. Not like there was any point in lying about it. The proof was in the digital pudding. They were made to sleep on the couch for about a week. The words 14 pictures was being thrown their way for days. See, Phoenicia's up on all the apps, but I know that none of that stuff is real, you know? If the cloud vanished tomorrow, so would those little thumbs up. But their relationship would still be there. But I thought for sure it was gonna be the end of them. Can you believe that?
Seems like they weren't very communicating.
See, that right there is what I think the secret is. I don't care who you are or what you're thinking about. You have to talk to your partner.
said than done.
Very true. Communication is difficult. But I listen to folks all day, mostly just wanting something from me, but still, I listen. Calm and open communication. Open the valve. Talk through it. That's what I say.
If you care about someone, the least you owe them is a conversation.
I agree with you with my entire tank. You got the right idea.
You have a conversation with River. I mean, I know you like her.
Not yet, but I don't know if I have to. Well, I wouldn't really say we a thing. Not in like the way you think of a thing. Which is not to say that I know what you consider a thing, but from what you're saying, you consider River and I to be a thing. Honestly, it's complicated.
Winifred's expression softens as she thinks about River. It takes her a few moments to find her words.
See, that's it being a thing.
River and I have been working so closely for so long that things just kind of clicked. I guess that's the word for it. There are certain things in life you just click with. Those that just get you in what you're about and trying to do. River's one of those. And honestly, she's made my job so much easier. I was warned that I could have ended up with super hard water. But that's not River at all. Everything just flows between us. When you have that kind of flow, sometimes you just slide into things with each other. And that's what we've done. She's been there for me, and I've been there for her.
You told River all this?
Oh, you think you slick? I said one question and one question only. You don't like the answer? Now, it's my turn to ask a question.
You know what? Fair enough.
Now, since you want to be digging for gold in my pan, I got a question for you. Have you ever liked more than one person at a time?
Oh, all the time.
Winifred nods, confident and pleased with herself.
I knew it. Something just told me. You look like someone with the capacity to hold affection for a lot of people inside you. When you find yourself in these situations, what do?
Let my heart guide me. I don't put limits on it.
Oh, so you figured out where it all sits with you. Yeah, that's the important part.
Winifred. Company again?
I think we were just wrapping up, actually.
Oh, all right, well, I have a message for you.
From who? Washford?
Oh, no. This one is from...
She looks over at you, but when Winifred doesn't object, she just shrugs.
Bathsheba?
Oh. Well, Wait, you sure it's from Bathsheba?
Wouldn't say it if I wasn't sure.
Really?
Come on, Win. Bad enough I have to play messenger between you two. She said she has something important to say to you and that you should shake the pipes and give her a call.
Okay. I'll do just that.
River looks relieved to be done, though still grumpy about her assignment.
Well, whatever. See you later.
You know where to find me.
If she wants you to, you go, Winifred.
When you're hot, you're hot. Why don't you head on now? I ain't trying to kick you out, but I'd just rather take this conversation in private.
Well, yeah, I hate her.
I'll see you around, sweetheart.
Okay. I think it's realization time.
Hey, it's you! Ever since coming up here, I got to know some of the others around here. Turns out one of them is a lot more loving than I thought. And
like it'll come between us, but I got my trap full here just trying to please her.
That's pretty good.
It's great, it's great. Oh, it's a lot. Between you and me, I can't believe I got this lady. Like, what the hell does she see in me?
Fawn, where is my little cheesemonger?
Holy shit!
Japes, I gotta go. Wish me luck. She's real handsome.
What? What? You go, little dude, what? Okay.
Hello, most favored of humans. Are you here to experience the infinite?
Ready to realize you.
Truly?
Oh, shit. Okay. Not just yet.
I may be infinite, but my return when you are ready.
Alright. It's really hard to pick people, especially since I kind of need to pick people that the others aren't going to want to go with, unless I like really want to keep switching and swapping. Okay, so realization's off the table. I think it is a perfect time for me to go grab some food, so I will be right back. Gonna keep my headphones on. Oh, I just gotta go microwave a thing. a little bit more involved than I thought it would be. Fun times, fun times. Okay. I return with food. There is drink to be got later, but I just need to focus on finishing everything.
No!
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag.
You. Why you? Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Oh damn. I don't do laundry as much as I should.
For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
General, slow down. I'm not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
I want to help you. I win when you win.
Our fortunes in your estimation are thus linked. Here I have believed that atop this shelf I stand in pride, a solitary peon to the inevitability of lonely death. I had hoped at least that in the quietude there would be glory at the setting of my lid. But you show a changed image to mine eyes. Do you mean... You speak as though we are... a team?
We are a team.
Could you mean... And the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation. Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose. Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Follow me! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den!
It's great to be back.
And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure.
I like you 5, don't like you much 3.
Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Isn't it a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
my adrenaline dead.
It's an epic haven for thrill seekers, a sanctuary for those amigos living life on the edge. A place to relax and recharge after an eventful day riding the slopes of the stairs or the waves of the bathtub. Or down the chimney. So, if you're looking for a comfy pad to crash with some extra comfy bodies, hang with us at the Adrenaline Den!
Love it, let's franchise it.
Hell yeah! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success. And some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ha! Meditation!
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure. Imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize!
Nice, what are you up to today?
We're going windsurfing! Yay!
Really sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush. And let her rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sounds epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous. But just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
So it is dangerous?
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
There was a 6th? Okay, what happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves. Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Of course so. Maybe so.
Trying to play it coy. I'll say it works for you. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out. Is that all right?
Story time with you is always great.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other. But what happened next really shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants just wanting to be clean after the shindig. I heard their voices, but then I heard another.
Third voice?
And it was a long shower, too. But that ain't the point. The point is, after that, the arguing started picking up. I heard a name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
Oh no.
That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, can't I love you both?
What happened then?
There was no response. That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold day. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks, they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
Damn. Wow, what a bummer.
I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
I think you love more than one person, it just takes more work.
Winifred's eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the first time.
You really feel that way? Well, let's just... I appreciate you saying that. You know, I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
Amir is pacing when you come upon him, venting his frustrations aloud in little half-sentences. He looks positively furious.
Oh! Unbelievable! How dare! After How? Oh!
I get the feeling something is bothering you.
What? No. Perhaps. Why do you ask?
You seem really unhappy right now.
You're so perceptive, Juna. I love that about you. I suppose I am feeling a bit stressed.
I'm here if you want to talk about it.
There have been some tensions lately. I am ashamed to say I have been clouded by them. That talentless, low-pressure hack of a singing shower steamed up the entire bathroom again while I was taking my beauty nap. And while I was resting, Jean-Loup drew all over my face in the steam.
He gestures to himself, Jean-Loup's crimes evident all over his reflective surface.
Look at this! Just look! Look at what he has done! His greasy little toilet prints will never come off. Who does he think he is? I cannot stand to be in the same space as him.
It's awful. Here, I'll clean you up.
You give Amir a thorough cleaning, erasing all trace of Jean-Loup's grubby little hands.
Oh. Oh. Your touch is exquisite. Thank you for making me presentable and reflective once more.
Oh, hi!
Hey, Rainy, I thought I'd check on you.
Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen with me. So this, it's your deep-sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
I own that.
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
I really don't remember that.
Yeah, I bet you don't. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
So you have returned. Sensations new and welcome fill my breast, as stranger, leader, colleague doth present.
Something, something, press expansion.
As I now see mine army is but yours, so must I, loyal, follow in its wake. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
Always battle, life's battle.
Indeed, the viscous burble before the storm. The boldest challenge, baiting danger's ego, soaking in the bloody moment's grin. Perhaps you would meet the troops that carry out our carnage-minded stratagems. The bold Dipogenes.
Oh yeah, bring on the review.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter from all sides, grouping around Tidus. There's something intensely dramatic about them. Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theater players.
They're so cute, holy shit!
They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Tidus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
Holy shit, it's mom and her children.
The Dipogenes speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
Lead us to the great beyond! We shall purify and be purified!
Oh, they're terrifying. I love them even more.
They are mine to command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy into the fray. They bring me victory. They bring and it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in drowned graves.
Mother! Children! Leader! Soldiers! We rally for thee, General! Third will end! Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
I'm gonna eat one. Oh no, I'm getting a citation. Hold on. So sad. I see my things before you.
A toll indeed. The slow drop leaking. Coin by coin my strength, bled by the loss of them, to whom the battle always falls. If I could take their place. Oh, if I could but sacrifice for them the way they do so lovingly for me. There is more to do here. There is more of them to know. There is more of us to know, and the next battle is always in the offing. But I ask, familiar stranger, for reprieve. Preparation has begun for our next engagement, as it must be near. Perhaps you will join us again. Perhaps you will come and feel the glorious sadness you have but glimpsed.
I think what you mean is I'm back. If so, I promise. I will promise.
That is indeed my meaning. It pleases me to be understood, if only yet shallowly.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss in border! Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Stay away from you guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins! Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog! Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
You can inspect my equipment anytime.
Oh, we'll be gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps! Oh snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where you hang off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. High key slaps, dog!
Sounds epic.
It's gonna be totally, even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
I'm starting to get a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
Wait, what?
Look, sometimes you and 7 of your friends go air duct luging or extreme hot dog eating, and only 5 of you come back.
Jesus Christ!
That's totally normal!
I don't think so.
Ah, it's normal. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, bro. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
Like 85% of it.
So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
Alright, let's go.
Now let's go!
I'm gonna die.
Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight! Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Hey there. If it ain't just the person I want to see.
Now you want to see me, huh?
You grown on me, I will say that. But I'm planning on something big, and I want your help. I think I gotta talk to Bathsheba, River, and Washford.
All together?
Only one by one, actually. When the previous tenants moved out, I was shut off from everyone. Even River couldn't come see me. It was then that I realized how much I missed them. Once you showed up and I could connect with River and Bathsheba again, and I met Washford, Well, that's when I really started to think about how much I was capable of giving. That time when I was cut off from everything was lonely. But baby, I've got so much to give. And I want to give it to those who want to respect it. I think those three, they mean too much to me not to figure out what we are to each other. But before I talk to them, I wanted to talk to you.
I'm listening.
I've really enjoyed you coming down here to see me. And while a lot of that time was just you trying to pry information out of me, you also showed me that someone could like multiple people at the same time. And it's okay. You know, I didn't feel like I was allowed to before I met you. And now, why, I'm incredibly comfortable with me.
So glad I can help.
But that ain't it. I've been thinking about you lately. And while you said, you know, I like some other folks, I've really grown to like you too. Oh, I'm so nervous right now. I can feel myself rattling. All this to say that I was wondering if you would consider trying to figure out whatever it is we've got between us.
Absolutely.
Even if the others are involved.
It'll be hard, but we'll work it out.
You have no idea how happy that makes me. And I know that it won't always be easy. But I promise to keep the lines of communication open. Thank you for seeing me for who I am and still liking me. Now I have to get ready to talk to River, Bathsheba, and Washford.
And when do you plan on doing it?
I'm not too sure. Honestly, I might just wade in the waters of us for a spell. Either way, I know I'm gonna be okay. Especially since I've got you. If you don't mind, honey, I'd like a bit of alone time. You know, to organize my thoughts. Oh, and, you can call me Winnie. I'll see you around, love.
Hey, Stevie Lover.
Ah, my very favorite reflection. Did you need something?
Use a pep talk.
Ah, and of course you thought to come to me, your closest and most treasured friend. I am touched. You have also made the correct decision. There is not another being in the house who can pep you like me.
See, I knew it. I felt your skill instinctively.
Tell me, what is troubling you,
I think I'm boring.
Boring? Would you call the sun boring for rising? Or a rose for blooming?
No, both things are
That
beautiful.
they are. Beautiful and steadfast and consistent and necessary for life. So no, you would not call the sun or a rose boring. To do so would be untrue. Their beauty lies in existing, and you would not judge a thing harshly for being what or who it truly is.
Makes me feel that was really helpful.
Of course it was. And these are the things that I am here for. Now take your fully restored and repepped self out and seize the day. Or whatever you kids say. Personally, I do not understand seizing the day. It sounds like maybe the day has committed a crime. It must be seized. I don't know. I trust you know what that phrase is supposed to inspire.
It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainey is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost like a high-pitched orchestra. if the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
What happened to the whale sounds?
Well, Record Sleeve says it's your local high school band. None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
I can feel something radiating.
Rainey takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing more than soft, sweet melodies.
I've got an edge already, man. I'm feeling high. Go on now. Leave me be.
Damn, girl.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sudden spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Dipogenies and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
It's involved? What do you do?
It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Dipogenies begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone!
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
Parchment, parchment, parchment!
Oh my god!
The outcome is unknown, but be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Cheers, cheers, cheers!
Welcome, inductee, to the agoge of Stone, Parchment, Shears!
Yes! This is awesome, I'm in!
Of course you are. Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon, into the open ocean. A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and resolve.
And a pleasure for me, General.
As you try to analyze what Titus may do, the Dipogenies are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for Stone, they form into an opening and closing V for Shears, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for Parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
The Dipogenies move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
Cheers!
Cheers!
A stalemate between worthy rivals. Duel again! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
Okay, so either she's going to do Shears again, but effectively, my thought is, so I've seen that she has done Shears, and she's seen that I've done Shears. One of the two of us will do Stone, so the other shall do Parchment. So thusly, I shall do Parchment too. Yes!
A bold, cloaked newcomer shows their quality. Again! Unus, duo, tres,
Okay.
saggito!
I threw Parchment. She'll throw Shears, so Stone!
Stone!
Ooh.
A stalemate between worthy rivals. Duel again! Unus,
Shears!
duo. 'Twas well fought, stranger. 'Twas well fought. Now thou must see the truth beneath the game. Duty above all else. Take thy sacrifice and leave me be. I have seen enough loss for one day. Come, let you go and make thy mother blind. For such a sight will blind a general's eye. 1 hour's storm will drown the fragrant pods. What will whole months of tears from mother's eyes? Do not draw back, for we will mourn with thee. Oh, could our mourning ease thy misery?
Rejoice! Rejoice!
The chosen one has been summoned through combat!
The gods claim their prize! All hail sacrifice! Victory!
We must rest now, our newfound warrior. Come again, if thou wilt.
Well, shit, that was darker than I expected.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
Love the new moniker.
It's bossin', right? Anyway, you're just in time. It's finally the big day. We are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Tuesday?
We wish! This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this. Maybe even weeks. And now the weather's perfect!
What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Broseph.
I'm worried.
But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure. If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill. Isn't that freaking fire?
Is it really that
Hell yeah,
dangerous?
it is, dog! I know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's the jump when we lost Hank number 6.
That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gonna be Gucci!
Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Like Hank number 2 is skipping.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad.
You fuck.
I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that Hank number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, it feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Preach.
They cut corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks. We push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. If something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
That's really deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. But you made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own.
I have mine.
Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor. What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him?
You Hanks deserve better.
It's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Amazing. So what are you going to do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system. Which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
What's the difference between that and normal hang gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Gonzo updrafts off furniture? Barometric pitch dips? Tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Sounds amazing.
It is! Wanna come?
Turn me into an adrenaline junkie, let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
We'll see if you can keep up with me.
Oh yeah? Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. A mighty winds. Blow us to good fortune. Thanks. Away!
All right.
Ah, my favorite reflection has returned.
Am I really your favorite?
How could you even ask such a thing? If it were not true, then I simply would not say it. It is very easy to not say it. Ah, my not favorite reflection. See? Very easy. Awkward, but easy.
Oh, I'm being serious.
You have accepted my commendations in the past, but it is not enough. Why so?
I was bad at accepting compliments.
Perhaps you are overcomplicating it. Or perhaps you are not used to it. It is very easy to accept nice things, especially with a little bit of practice.
It's hard to practice. Makes you nervous when people are too nice.
I don't understand. Why would such a thing make you nervous?
People are usually only nice when they want something.
Ah, this feeling I am having. Yes. Sadness. That is the saddest thing I have ever heard.
Yeah, that's my life in a nutshell.
No, you are not sad. What you said is sad because you believe it. You deserve nice things and to be treated with tenderness. I am sorry for whatever happened to make you believe otherwise.
I feel so uncomfortable. That's very sweet.
Do not worry, Azizam. I will make sure you receive that care from now on. If you will have it, that is. My care, my affection, my love. All that I am, all that I have to give, I lay at your feet.
Sounds so easy.
It is easy.
Shits are never easy by definition.
You misunderstand. I am not asking anything from you. Offering you my love is easy because it is what I feel. What was in my heart from the moment I first caught your reflection.
Aww.
It beats for you, and only you. It is yours completely, without question. Whether you choose to accept it or not, the answer is the same. It belongs to you. Nothing could be easier than giving you what is already yours.
I'd...
بگردم عزیزم. Will you have me?
Shukran. Just as much as you are mine.
You see? As I said, it is easy when you know what you feel. We have been drawn together for a reason. You do not need to fear being open anymore, Aziza. I will look after your heart from now on. It is safe with me.
Rainy is for once not dancing, nor listening to disturbing music. Her face lights up when she sees you, and she immediately surges forward, grabbing your arm.
There you are! About time you showed up.
Wait for me?
Why should I sit around reliving my glory days by my lonesome? If nobody's inviting me to parties anymore, I'll make my own. And you're coming with me.
Where are we going?
We're going drinking at Bev's. Bev's hooch is top shelf.
Sounds great.
Keen, let's go. Ha-ha! There she is, the good time gal herself, the grand dame of Giggle Water.
Wow, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Bev.
Hey, yourself. What can I get you?
Remember that secret stash?
Is it time?
Damn straight. You still remember where it is?
Like I'd ever forget. Second floorboard from the back, third floorboard from the corner.
Atta girl. That's my bevy.
I'll be right back.
What's that about?
It's a secret.
Here we are. 3 apocalypses for my 3 favorite customers. I'm my own favorite customer, by the way. Bottoms up.
Holy shit. One sec, what's in this?
Great question. What do you know about internal combustion engines and their propellants?
Not a damn thing.
Oh, I guess.
Just a normal drink here. Bottoms up.
Salud!
Come high. Drink up.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Woo! Keep 'em coming, Bev.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Whew, you got it.
How was that?
Ooh, great! I feel better already.
Beverly sets another down in front of Rainy, who drains the entire thing in one go.
Jesus Christ, woman.
Oh, you holding up okay? That stuff is ancient.
Ancient?
It's real well preserved.
The couple that owned this house in the 70s were real big on making their own wine. Shirin and Fareed Shahidi.
Oh, haven't heard those names in a long time.
Wasn't everybody drinking this stuff that night you,
There is a long silence as Beverly's words settle in. Rainy's face crumples into a sob.
Oh no. Rainy, I...
Rainy slams her arms down onto the bar, and her face follows shortly after. It does little to muffle her anguished wails.
Oh, Rainy. Don't cry, Rainy.
Your comforting words have no impact on the distraught record player.
It's no secret our sweet Rainy hasn't really been herself for a good long time now. She puts on a brave face, but it's hard to know if people are pulling away from you or acting like you're some kind of weirdo. One minute everybody wants you at all of their parties, and the next people are acting like they don't know you. That hurts.
Rainy finally quiets, though she doesn't lift her head.
Everybody thinks I don't know what they say about me, or I don't see how they look at me. Just 'cause I act like everything's copacetic, they think they can say whatever they want.
Rainey lifts her head to look at you, her pretty face streaked with tears.
You're the only one who's been hanging out with me lately. You know I got a few screws loose, but you're still here.
Well, yeah.
You really don't mind it?
How long has all those screws anyway?
Rainey laughs, a sincere smile amidst the sadness.
People think I don't know what's wrong with me, but I do. I can feel those damn screws rattling every time I dance. It just reminds me of what happened.
If you know what's wrong, then why?
Because I'm scared. Would you be okay letting someone mess around with your mind? Fundamentally changing who you are. Maybe I'm weird now, but I'm still me. And if I tighten those screws back up, well, who am I then? And is everybody gonna start coming back around pretending they didn't abandon me when I wasn't good?
Oh, shit. God. Can't hold yourself back on other people's account.
I guess so.
Whether you stay this way or you decide to get the fix, you're you.
Rainey sighs, examining her own distorted reflection in Beverly's cocktail shaker.
You do deserve better, Rainey. And besides, not everybody's left your side. I've been here, and I'll be here. Maybe you make some new friendships. Maybe you get to know yourself all over again. But you don't have to be alone anymore. You deserve to be okay.
Someone comes sliding onto a stool next to the two of you, shooting you and Rainey a cheeky wink and a few finger guns as he does so.
Hey, look who it is!
Tony!
Dollface! What are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just trying to mend my broken heart.
You need help with that? Because I got this new staple gun. Works like a dream.
Oh, no, it's just a figure of speech.
Damn, I really like that staple gun.
Oh, I actually could use your help, though. You are just in time.
Perfect timing, ma'am.
Well, Tony's always just in time. What do you need, cutie?
Do you have a screwdriver?
Oh, yeah, I got a couple of those. You want the flat-looking one or the pointy star-shaped one?
The Phillips head, please.
Who's Philip? What's one with his head?
The pointy star-shaped one?
Yeah. I was just testing you, but hey, you passed. I knew that. And you don't tell nobody no different. I'll drop those off for you later.
Thanks, Tony.
Anything for you, Dollface. Hey, baby, beer me, would ya?
You got it, boss.
I'll see you two later then. And I'll bring that Philippe, that head from the Philip guy.
Phillips head. Remember? The point?
Yeah, the pointy star shape. I knew that.
God, I can't believe I just did that.
I'm proud of you.
Proud of you too.
Oh, means a lot to hear that. I think I should probably be alone for a little while. One more for the road, Bev.
You got it.
Thanks. Both of you.
What ho, thou valiant warrior! Welcome back to the site of your recent victory.
Alright, I shall return. I need to go get myself some tea, maybe some coffee, because, God, am I falling asleep already? If I fall asleep, you're going to be stuck with the other one. hibiscus tea. We haven't had a content warning in a while.
The Dipogonies still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now.
Not do what I do when they. I could not do what they do, but I admire it.
Could you not? No. I suppose it is a special thing they do. A rare and fine species are my Dipogonies. I am grateful for your recognition, truly. They, as I, are so often overlooked. Thou hast done us honor, friend. In truth, I have not felt what I have felt with you before. A friendship. Clean esteem. It is nice. I shall keep it, I think. Should that be acceptable to thee, of course. It is my understanding that these things must be equally decided.
We're friends.
Wonderful. A simple sun, or dewy morning grass, and light, like fairy laughter, skips me onward.
What's happening today? Hey Hanks, how's it hanging?
Oh, you know. Low and to the left!
Sick!
Sick!
Jesus Christ. Some immense energy. What's all the buzz about?
Wing suits! Wing suits! Wing suits!
It's the one where you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel.
You're so funny. But yeah, basically, it's an advanced form of skydiving. You still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better.
Sounds epic!
It is! Wanna come?
Heck yeah, let's do it!
No?
What?
It's our first time!
You guys ready for that? I mean, aren't you a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. We'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith.
But yes, the Hanks are fun.
Wanna come?
Yes!
That was sick!
That was awesome!
Dang! Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure! You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank! What do you say?
Heck yeah, broski. Tanks forever.
One of us! One of us!
Oh no, I'm being absorbed into the hive mind.
We're the Hanks!
Oh, that's the best ending for them. Oh, what a...
No cap.
Did not want to get horned on by them. Alright, I do believe that this is going to be the end of me. Like, actively playing. Because I think I've gotten all the characters that I relate to out of the way. Well, I mean, besides Rainy, who I need to visit tomorrow, but that does seem to be the case, so let's see who's going to come forward. Alright then. I guess it's me. Who was I in the middle of? Oh, I can go finally tell Lutz to fuck off.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Don't bother, I forgot what a douche you were.
Oh my god. I can't believe that you just...
Walk away. You fuck.
Oh, you again. I mean, JK, hi, good to see you. Guess I will stop my live stream and, talk to you now?
Oh, god damn it, that wasn't even finishing you? Alright, live stream.
Yeah, for my fans, obvi.
You're an influencer or something.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
Hello, whoever you are, Scarlet Owen. I'm doing fine.
We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
That sounds stupid.
Aw, and your voice sounds stupid.
Yeah, apologies. I'm not typing in chat.
So I guess we're even.
I don't...
Except that I am way more popular and successful than you. So I guess we're not really even then, are we?
Yes, not.
But it is too late. Lux.
Alright, letting Joe back forward. Ugh. I do not like switching like that.
Rainey is pacing when you find her, wearing a small circle into the carpet beneath her feet. She's clearly been at this for a while.
You're here!
I am.
Lord! All right, no point putting it off anymore. I need you to screw me. Specifically, I need you to take this screwdriver and tighten my screws.
Pretty handy with a screwdriver.
Hold on! There's one more thing. I gotta take my top off.
Turn off the light. Just turn off the lights, son.
But you gotta see what you're doing. Just be cool, all right? It'll be fine. Just fine.
As a cool person who's seen so many boobs, I'm totally fine with this. That sounds easy enough, righty-tighty.
Rainey removes her top, turning to face you with a determined gaze. She's clearly afraid, but there's no hesitation in her eyes.
Let's do this.
Tighten each screw one by one.
You tighten Rainey's screws one by one, taking great pains to ensure the job is done correctly. By the time you're done, Rainey sighs pleasantly. She somehow managed to produce and light a cigarette in the short time you've been working on her. She takes a deep drag of it and sighs.
Hot dog! You know how to screw a girl good. I haven't felt this well in years.
Happy to help.
I'm happy you helped too.
Rainey dresses herself, her movements languid and smooth.
I haven't felt this good in a long time. And you know, I ain't been this close to nobody since my little spill. I forgot what it's like to have someone in your intimate space. I really missed it, to be honest.
No, I know just how you feel.
Yeah? Well, I don't get it. You got all your screws, and you're awful good looking. Maybe human dating is more complicated than I can imagine. For years, every time I entered the room, the conversation stopped. You could practically hear the record scratch. Makes you feel all kinds of strange, like you're invisible and the only one anyone can see. I mean, what could I do but be loud and proud in the face of all that? I guess I just got so used to sticking up for myself, I just don't know what I'm gonna do now. How do I look all those guys in the eye knowing they looked at me different?
I'd be honest with them with how they about
Why
how they
should I have to be honest? Shouldn't they just know?
Rainey takes another deep drag of her cigarette, blowing the smoke away from you.
Ooh, I am a changed record player after that. Look, this has been fun and all, but I'm gonna need a little time to myself. Scram, won't you?
All right. Well, let's see.
Huh? Oh. Sorry,
Guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
It's okay, sometimes I get that way too.
Yeah, I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
You sound so down, I wanna help.
Help? That would be nice.
It's time you let some things go.
I don't know if I can just jump into that so fast. I've been collecting things for so long. I feel like a part of my identity. In order to feel comfortable letting things go, I think I need to reclaim some of myself first.
What if you tap into your desires?
You know, I haven't let myself feel good in a long time. And there's nobody I'd rather kiss than you.
You lean in to press a gentle kiss to Hoove's lips, and you're pleased when he reciprocates. He doesn't push it any further, but he's more than happy to meet your energy in kind. When you finally pull away from him, his eyes are still closed for just a moment. When your eyes meet again, he gives you a sweet smile.
That was hot.
Yes, it was.
Now I'm a little lightheaded. And if that's a taste of what's waiting for me, I am so ready to make some more room in my heart.
Play a game first?
You know what? That would be awesome. I'm super excited for this game. It's the season closer. But before we go in there, I have to know. Are you a fan or a super fan?
Let's do super fan.
Then, let's test your knowledge. Who did the Hankies trade their right basket for in '08?
Trick question.
I can't believe it. You got that one? Okay, now this next one is for stat nerds. How many runs did Bleachido Suzuki win the Laundry Home Run Challenge by?
And when he had a full team, we couldn't compete.
No freaking way! Only one more question, and I'll be thoroughly convinced. What is the Hanks' original stadium name before it was renamed the Valdivia Arena?
Again, trick question.
I can't even believe this! Even I didn't know that. You know the team even better than me. I bow to you. You are a true super fan. Now, let's get in there and watch that game!
Once again, you find yourself in the Valdivia Arena with Hoove, enjoying an athletic spectacle quite unlike anything you've seen out in the real world.
Let's go, Hankies! Let's go! That's it! Love the enthusiasm! Okay, here's the final inning. Bases loaded. Tie game. Hankies are pitching. Hey, what should the pitcher throw?
Purple.
Wow! Strike one! She let it go right by it! Okay, what should the next pitch be?
Screwball.
Look at the movement on that! What a pitch! Strike! Okay, this is it. One last strike, and the batter is out. But what pitch should he throw?
You gotta finish. don't even like sports, and I was going to say fastball's got to be the last one.
Strike three! And she is out of there!
Hoove jumps right out of his seat, fists held high in the air.
And the Hankies win! The Hanks win! This is the best day of my life!
Alright, cop. Fine, you've won me over.
They always manage somehow!
Whew. Okay. Well, on this great note, what do you say we look at a few other things in my bag?
Sounds good, let's do it.
So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Let's go piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
I'd say keep that, that looks precious.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's...
He's a little cheese.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Pretty please get rid of it.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
I hope get some rest.
Whoa.
Alright.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chat Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming! Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges.
Bizorg! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go, we got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good, following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. you can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are... Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Holy shit. Grab her and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafting.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
What can we make with that?
We'll have to find out. Okay, let's get started with...
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 scrub skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrap skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Hi, Bernice. I'm doing alright, I think.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
No, this is not my first time playing this. I've got like 8 VODs of it up on YouTube.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise! Prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Let's use some items.
Take this!
It does very much depend. I am personally enjoying... I think Mac has been one of my favorites so
Luna
far.
throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
She's also kind of nice. Though this is my first time talking to her. That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
May I ask, with Timothy, Timothy's nice, I like Timothy. Do you prefer Timothy or Timmy? Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend.
Well, that was a fast friendship. Alright. Got another charge left. Who to do? Odd, I got the friendship ending, but it doesn't say that I'm friends with them. Yes, that would probably be a good one to follow up on.
Willie looks positively defeated today, her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point?
What's wrong?
Everything.
Yeah, I was assuming there were issues with my stream, but I can't exactly do much.
Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI. Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field.
I wish I could fix it, but, like, literally, I've attempted everything. My internet's just gonna be like that.
Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that. The hell does work even look like going forward?
Listen, I've attempted to... legitimately, the only solution is to run this at a lower resolution, but, like, that just...
There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this?
I swear to God, if you right now are about to be like, oh yes, you can pay for this service. No, it's like literally I've fucked around with every piece of my setup. We don't have to accept that.
Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't.
Look, I'm gonna be 100% honest. 3 separate people, while I've been streaming this, have bungled in and been like, oh yes, would you like to buy this thing to assist you in streaming? So I'm just saying, you know, person I don't know pops in, I'm gonna assume the worst. Because 30% of the people that come to the stream have been like, oh yes, pay me $10 for art, or help streaming, or for viewers. So I'm just, at this point, this is the only part of the equation that someone has not tried to be like, look, it's not that I don't believe you. Oh, for the love of God. Looks fine enough to me. It's what it normally is.
I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage? How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me?
Maybe we redefine what it is to work.
What do you mean?
Maybe AI is the future, maybe not. If AI is truly inevitable, then maybe we redefine our relationship to work.
But how?
It's never been healthy or feasible to define our value by the work we do in a capitalist society.
Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change.
Maybe we don't take down capitalism on our own, but maybe we can refuse to let it beat us. Look. If this is a mistake, then these... If this is a mistake these huge companies are insistent on making, then fine, but we're not going to let it kill our spirit.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, the massive amount of money these companies are hemorrhaging chase the latest corporate fad will take its toll.
And before that happens, we fight for our rights. And make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again?
Exactly, we can't control the future, but we can organize and ensure the future generations don't go through the same kind of thing.
You make it sound so easy.
It isn't. I know it isn't, but we have to try.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this. But I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I just need some time.
I understand.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moonsurgence. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision.
Look, I don't know what you want me to do in the middle of streaming. To some extent, egg on my face for not getting what you meant by resolution. Because typically I'm thinking of 7080p and that kind of stuff. 780p. And it going pixelated, which is what typically is the issue I have with my stream. So, you know what? One way or the other, I'll fix it later. Deal with it now or don't deal with it at all.
She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
realize that at this moment, but it's not like I can change anything at this moment without cutting the stream. And my purpose for the stream is not to stream it. I, you know, could not care less right now if the stream is looking great. I'm using it like an audio diary.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Wait a minute.
Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we've definitely met. Don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
We became friends.
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
I happen to swear, how can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
I don't use Twitter anymore. So, I mean, joke's on you, I guess. Lincolnberries, got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here.
Okay. Person who is in chat named Bernice. I get what you are trying to say. I looked at the stream. It's a little bit squished. Oh no, the horrors. It is subpar. I am so wounded by your comment here. I shall move heaven and earth to fix it. The fuck am I supposed to do? I'm playing a dating game to have fun.
What are we gonna do?
Bitch, I got what you were saying at the start. After you said it's not an internet issue, I got the fact that it was a screen issue. You just didn't hear me for the last couple minutes because you're up your own ass. Let's unload a whole lot of charges.
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
I mean, I would rather not be respectful at all, actually. You know, I'm here to play semi-horny game. And, you know, you're telling me to fix a thing that can't be fixed. See, here's the thing. I'm respecting the fact that you have an opinion. You are not at all listening to a single word that I have said. So, beyond that, the respect is done. So, please either stay or leave. Let's see. Let's go, we got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-pecking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see...
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
There's an assassin class upholder right around the first corridor we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
Guns blazing.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges springed from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon!
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help. All right, we can craft. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
What do we have in our inventory?
Not much. We got zonked by that last encounter pretty hard. 1 globule, 1 wood, and 1 scrap skin.
Sounds dismal.
Dismal? Sounds like an earther word. Here on the moon, we say dismal. Okay, let's get started with...
1 wood.
Got it. And then?
1 globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really... But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these... It's pretty which is always good for the wood gives night. You've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
You and Luna make your way...
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already.
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
the blue deposit of Moonrock
Crescentia!
Shoot more harder.
I'm trying!
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again. My friend, this time for good.
Alright. I believe that this is enough time playing this game, so I'm going to be ending stream. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. Peace.